Okay, hello. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Alright, I'm gonna set up Steam, get Steam on right now. Alright, to the library. Let's open up, Danganronpa. Alright, sorry, set.
Danganronpa.
Noise! Now, let me go ahead and use my fucking silly phone as a monitor now. Let's test if my mic is louder. Is my mic louder? Yup, it is. Although, maybe I should just put it like a little slightly down. Alright, that should be good. Around there. Yeah, that's good. Wait. Hold up. Alright. This is a 1. Yay! Alright. Okay. So, I guess we have our free time now. I think. Morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Oh, seriously?
Ah,
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good as much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so Sakura. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till night ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. You said it. Hifumi, my boy.
well.
Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Hopefully Celeste is in the main hall. I mean, the main dining hall.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago. There weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but
Whew.
it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Yufumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Huh?
Say what?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and then head back to our rooms. What should I do today? Free time. I say we... Actually, let's check on Kiyotaka. Where is he? Here he is. I don't have any teeth. Wait, you're calling Kiyotaka her? What? Why are you calling Kiyotaka her, game? Did you change his gender? Okay. How about we just look around then? The bathhouse. Let's hope he left for us. Okay, anyone in the laundry room? Oh man. Damn, where'd everyone go? How about the hospital? I mean, or the clinic, I mean. Okay, I think we should just head upstairs. Oh wait, since we have enough points, maybe we can buy some souvenirs here. Where is the shop again? Here we go. There's the door. A repeat. Do you have like a chance to repeat? Ooh, lucky. Another item of that. Ooh, lucky. It's like gambling. A burnt croissant? No. Who would I even give that burnt croissant to? Tell me one person who I could give it to. As a mixtape. I have no idea what that is. That's some kind of espresso. That looks like... Is that even weed? Oh no. My amount is 6-7. Shit. Bro. I'm being cursed with that number. Nice. I got the same drink that... Oh, what the hell? When did I get that? Okay. I don't know what this game is giving me, man. What's next? Dude, that looks like some kind of chocolate. Okay, please. Please be a real item. Oh, that's curry. Okay. Alright, one more pull. Papyrus scarf? What is it doing there? Papyrus scarf. Why is it there? No way. Alright. Back upstairs. Damn, is everyone gone? Or is it just me? Maybe everyone went to the lounge room. And I know where that is. It's upstairs. Asahina.
Okay.
Each and every person have to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. Wait, if you're here, there has to be others around. How about... Are they over here? That's a physics room. I see her. That's not just them, right? Oh, that's also her. That's the art room. Oh, where's that game room? Oh yeah, the rec room. Yes, the rec room. Oh, nice are here too. Wait. Oh no. Another. There was another door.
Did you need something?
Yep, it's me. It's D-rank me.
This is fine.
But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on the personal level. No worries. Alright, what's there to give her? It's a civet coffee. Made from an extremely expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of the Asian powder. It has a unique fragrance. You know, I would give it to her.
I am so happy.
Are you paying tribute to me? How delightful.
Let's
Nice.
see.
Say Makoto, do you like mahong? Mahong. That's a new word. Or a new game I never heard of.
Most unfortunate.
That's so. A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce-souled man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rules set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their face. The crowd that have been invited to watch became positively riotous. My bad. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad and agreed to play Mahjong with her. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Still got time. Oh, ding dong. Who's that? Oh, Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, you can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Take me. Oh man. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Hey Kyoko.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head out to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt. Maybe it was just my imagination. Alright. Okay, Taka. Here's Chihiro. Okay, so there's a laptop beside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him. Do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. Dude, I don't really exactly hate Mondo at all. What I think, like what he did was really, really wrong. Ugh. But dude, I feel like someone should have been there for him to control his anger. Honestly. Dude. Mondo shouldn't have gone alone like that. Like... Dude. Yeah, it's just so sad for Mondo as well as Taka. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he's forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. Then. Do you hold yourself responsible? But... If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. Hey! The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data. That's the only conclusion I could come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Mondo?
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. Dude. Wait, how did he get into the computer? I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condensing tone? Condescending tone, I mean. Taka? Oh, what the hell? This is starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me! Hey, yo. Oh! What the Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. In your voice.
Yeah!
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuck with finding spirit now. You dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took him after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no. See, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It's causes problems, not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, then you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room. Bear's done, all sullen. Dude, what just happened to him? Bro literally achieved some kind of... Dude. Bro, he literally achieved, like, drums of liberation or something. What the hell? Wait a minute. This game is alright. Oh my god, he predicted drums of liberation. Oh my god. But still, what was that? What was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is official. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. An entry at that... Okay,
Yeah,
then.
we got it. Stop yapping. It's night time already. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow morning to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, it was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were all at his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. We sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played
And
it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Bro, that's so dumb.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet.
Yep, rise and shine. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Yeah, we should. He achieved drums of liberation. Drums of liberation, I tell you. Jesus. He became excuse me. He became one of those main protagonists that achieved their final form of the anime.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Okay. Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking you now! What happened? Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. What do you mean? I never said I was going to kill him. I'm simply asking him a question. I like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So,
Snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Dude, Hifumi, what were you doing there? Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking,
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just. Well, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask you this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's.
Well,
Wait,
it
no
would
way.
seem-
Is this
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. That guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding dress and everything.
How
I mean,
about that?
not a wedding dress. Sorry. And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as
And
if...
don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have cannot be defined by your petty words.
Ah,
Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? How did you fall in love? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Bro! Bro! Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he's e-dating. He's fucking e-dating. Bro, he has a blood of an e-dater. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But here's a boy. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's
That's why
like,
I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally helpless, or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here, listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kiyonda, I guess. Mondo. Wait. Kiyondo. Kiyondo. Oh dear. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tail peg. What the? What the kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
Sorry. Sorry, I was choking on a spit. So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
sure of it.
has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
Completely
While I
unforgivable.
punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further,
Hey.
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, why don't you do anything weird? Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then. Let's get out of here. Can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time! Wee. Oh, it's in here. Oh. Oh boy, there's Rick. Hello, Celestine. I have grown entirely accustomed to live here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel free like home. Yep,
As for
Hang on.
me,
I truly pride myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Well, damn. Let's see. I gave her good coffee. Royal curry. Tip can vacuum sealed. Oh. Canned and vacuum sealed food stuff. An imitation. Oh. Scoring. What do I have? What is this? A oh, that's a scarf. A masked hero. It's unisex. Oh no. Nope. 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 What's this? That can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything really. It's not. In other words, you totally useless. What's this? Golden sculpture. What would she like? What's this? Oh, I should give that to me.
well,
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Oh wow. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name,
This
can
is
it?
fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. But okay, so were you born in France or Germany? Tochigi. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak? It's the capital of Tokibi, and it's famous for its gyoza. Oh, dude, I don't know this. Capital of Tochigi. I don't know Tochigi. That's so new to me. Oh fuck, it was. Hold up. I have to search it up. I'm sorry. This is new. Capital. Utsunomiya. Utsunomiya. Okay. It's Utsunomiya, right?
Oh,
That's correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. Yeah, very. Or a high schooler, maybe.
actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So, as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know. Once we get out of here,
is that okay?
we will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. So these eerie words stuck with me long after she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Oh boy. She gave me that aura script right there. Holy shit. when you find Mono coins, you know, yeah, we do. Once I was all finished, I just head back to my room. Alright, let's go look around. Let's see. Oh, it's you, Genocide Jill. So, how about this weather? Joe, we have no idea what the weather is! Is it really good to hang out with Genocide Jack? Fuck it, let's do it.
What?
Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with the serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with the chump. Oh dear, oh dear. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Oh yes, I have the perfect present for her. Hold up. Speedrun. There it is. Yes. Hey, is this? It's a bomb disguised as a present. You're working with everyone else to try and kill me. Well, allow me to return the favor, you bastard! I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. What? All I gave her was scissors, cause she has a lot of... Cause, like, she has scissors, so I thought I would... What? What?
This is a school announcement. It as such, it's soon the okay then.
Dude. Bro. I guess she just wants to use her own scissors, I guess. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate New Year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh,
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially.
here's where Saki at. Seriously, how long is this going to keep up? You're still thinking about it, Makoto? Oh my god. Okay, dining hall.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably.
Hmm.
I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Hmm.
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Wait, what?
But
Nah, my guess is you were already infected.
Huh?
Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Huh? That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Oh dear.
so in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. Oh no. We were talking about virginity, and I think it was taken. Just now.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red laundry today. Called it! Called it!
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You.
Huh?
Huh?
Hmm?
What's
Have
your
you
top
reached that
power
certain
level?
age?
Like 35, 22, 33? You started out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
You
Look at your
SOB!
melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Ooh.
You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego?
Mm.
Sorry, but we can't talk about that now.
What?
Why not?
Huh.
Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now, you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit you into your tyrannical majority? How about I just feed you to the Florida alligators? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting.
Such
Interesting.
ignorance.
Let me tell you with a bit of advice. Don't come rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant you your desire to remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard.
Hmm.
That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that up about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the main guy who started acting different or getting all flustered when things came. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our dorms. Free time. Yes, sir. Oh wait, can I like? Can I teleport? Oh, you can see. Oh, I didn't know you could see. I did not know you can actually like check who's up here or what. Okay. All right, that's actually a good feature. I like it now. Okay, that's Kiyotaka. Third floor. All right, let's go here then. Isn't it classroom, right? Kiyotaka. I think he's in one of these classrooms. Oh no. Nope, he's not in there. Taka! My boy! Yes, my boy is here.
F you!
What are you guys? A bunch of fudging lemmings? I'm strong. I'm gonna shoot to the top of the butt kicking class. Maybe we should leave him alone. What? No. I should have hang out with him more. Fa. Sup, Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, but I don't have any progress report. I haven't found a way. I haven't solved any of the mystery of the school.
So then.
I just got done exercising. That would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Oh yeah, definitely. Sat down for tea and calm, relaxing conversation. I love tea. Tea just puts you at ease. But yes, definitely. Would you like to give her? Definitely not soda. Royal curry. What's version? Tasting bad and certain snakes I enjoy high boosty. I'm just crazy about it. What? Let's see. What can I give her? No, not that. Let's see. Golden sculpture. Representation of Earth, not safe. I don't know what she could like. Sakaki tree. It serves the connection between humans and the dog. Oh, I could give that to what's his name? Up there, it's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their physical health. I guess I could give her that. You clear chapter. It's Mondo's old trench coat, which has the name of the country's greatest biker gang leader embroidered on it. Now that I don't know, who would I give it to? Who would want that? Not her. Oh man, I don't even know. I don't know who I would give it to. Man. What if I it's physical health. I mean, hey, just give it to her.
Well,
You're giving this to me? I see. That's very nice of you. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of the day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experienced it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's all so that I can get stronger, after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger, because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling god medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean, you actually started beating people like that? I say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling, a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up, fighting, grappling, and strong game. That can only mean. Strong ground game. Introduced to Aikido, mixed martial arts. It has to be mixed martial arts, right? Stand-up fighting, grappling. Strong ground game. Jujutsu. Oh no, Jujutsu Kaisen, oh my god. Mixed martial art? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I would bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well,
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's something out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, could they really be human? Sakura's report card been updated, yay. Still got free time. Oh no, that's a dream script. Alright, map. Let's see. Him. Ooh. I wanted to give him something. And he's in the warehouse? No way. What you doing in the warehouse, buddy?
Well,
I'm
hello?
Mr. Nagegi. Funny meeting you here. I think it's fun meeting you here, if you didn't know. A salute to you.
You
Salute.
got it.
I just saluted. Did you see? That was my Hifumi ultimate salute. Sam. Do I want... Yeah, let's do it. I want to give him a gift. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience.
So it would seem.
So Mr. Naegi, prepare for a glorious, detailed history of the cosplay world. Now in 1955. It was Hifumi's half upset. Yeah, you get that. Yes. Alright. There's some gifts I want to give him. There it is. Princess Piggles. I mean, I guess it's okay. Anyway, if you were doing... Oh my god, dude. Bro, his breathing just freaks me out. Now then, this time, would you like to learn about one of my many legends? Your legends. Naturally, you don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how in middle school I was able to convince the school to create a fanfic club.
Here we go.
And from that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. Oh my goodness, exposing yourself is crazy. By the way, do you happen to know what all my work is based on? Sorry, no idea.
Yes, indeed.
Well, surely you've heard of the highly acclaimed anime demon angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess. Now, you might think that sounds totally cringe, but you would be wrong. I didn't simply copy the pretty girl, Princess Piggles style. I took a total meta sci-fi approach. And it was a medium throughout my English. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Piggles was a total antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Ballard's speculative fiction stylings.
Here we go.
My geekdom is leaking out again. I apologize.
So it would seem.
Anyway, unlike most fans, I never saw Princess Piggles as your typical Mo anime. Yeah, I definitely got that impression. But I can't believe you were able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club. Oh, that's fine, because I bribed them with a cut of my profits. Profits? And I've only gotten better at it. I'm blowing up! Now then, up until now, I always focused on taking part. Oh my god. My English sucks. In Princess Piggles single setting events. Single setting? It's when a circle gets together to come up with a project or event focused on only one show or series. So a Princess Piggles single setting event would only allow works involving Princess Piggles, see? On the flip side, if there's no restriction on the number of properties, do you know what that's called? A single setting event only allow materials from one show or series. The opposite of it is when anything is allowed from any property. Special event, free for all. Fan jam. Is it special event? There's no. There's a special event.
Oh, very sad.
What a disappointing one answer.
Yes, indeed.
It's the opposite of a single setting style, right? That should be enough of a hint. Single setting. It's fan jam? This is why I hate newbies. Perhaps you're thinking of game jams. Well, get it right or pay the price. Is it free for all? The opposite of the single event. Single setting. Oh my god, he was talking about the opposite. That's absolutely right. There are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, yet more and more stalkers are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means. It's so annoying. So in order to crush these peons with all my might, I'm going to start taking part in more free-for-all. crush them. That doesn't sound very friendly. I don't participate in these events to make friends, and I cannot forgive those lazy bastards. And don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret it later. Play any RPG where the villain spares a hero when he's level 1, and what happens? Boom! Dead! Kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry where only the most brutal survive. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay act. Huh? I'm gonna get involved? Wait, did you say cosplay? You're a pretty good-looking guy. If your costume was decent enough, I might even let you work my booth. I bet you could even net yourself a magical girl harem.
Yes, indeed.
Harem. So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together. What does that even mean? Dude, he just like, for some reason I have shivers down my spine when I was hanging out with him. There's somebody by the door. Wait, really? There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. Better check it out. Wait, really? This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But who do I want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out. I guess leave the area. They said dining hall, so. Oh!
Yo.
Hero. Oh, Makoto. Hero. The letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to beat up? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually.
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me closer and whispered into my ear.
For serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Everyone? Then did alter ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. Me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Oh, hello. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice piercing the air as he stared pointedly at his wrist watch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Okay. So I'm just slouching onto my gaming chair. It's gone. Gone? Came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? Wait, she's gone?
F
You
you!
can't be fudging serious. What'd you do to him?
Hmm.
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was a mastermind, I'm sure he would alerted us.
Well.
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I would have heard it. But if it wasn't a mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggle sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
For serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, I'm back. Ugh. Let me take that AFK thing out of the screen. Alright, back to the game. Well, I'm sure I was one of you, so whoever did, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing
What?
room. What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might not come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't a mastermind, if it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself, one of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about for this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? I hate to admit it, but he's got a point. It can't be. I have actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy more than mastermind. Traitor. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
what?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silence by your innate ability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care! I don't care who. Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get it back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I
I
will save her!
I swear I'll save her, using the power of love. Oh dear.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon
Yeah,
the
we
doors
got
to
it.
the...
We
Okay
got it.
then. Sweet dreams, every...
Yeah, sweet dreams. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you try. Excuse me. You could try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, that is part for today. We'll begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Oh dear. Who could it be? Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. Finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like that. Just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole our alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no other way. I didn't realize I yelled that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to adopt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of an abnormal deed, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay. Also, be right back. It'll be quick.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
What is on the word called? Okay. Alright. I'm back.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall when I found out what was waiting for me there for me. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Including me. Only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean,
Hiro and Celeste, I've never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi, Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego. They're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would
Huh?
seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. When Nomo Onokuma gave us the motive, there was no way something wouldn't have been eventually. Monokuma's motive. It's the cash.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Yeah, you remember that. They told me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that it did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway.
But take any risk. If anything happens, call out for right away. I know. Yeah.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to go look around at the first floor. Look over here. Nothing suspicious. What about that door? No, it's just a leave area. Nope, nothing. Someone, come here! What? That was Cena. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm gonna get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leaped into the recorder room. I mean the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the wrecking room was. Ugh. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What? What happened? Ugh. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Hammer? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Something right on head. Just this one hammer. Just this hammer. One. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Just hammer one. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here. Apparently, she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
Hmm?
A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me.
Hmm?
And that is when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
Hmm?
You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? When looking in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
I mean, Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it?
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I feared it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What the? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Bro! Is that a robot costume? Optimus Prime, what were you doing? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There's not much I don't understand, but point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Dusty, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the wreck, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, then they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I don't have time to go look. I didn't have time to go look
This
for her.
is bad.
This is bad. The strange man did head to second floor. Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and went down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah! You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, Have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope, nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain it later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Hmm.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. Into the library as fast as our legs can carry us. When we open the door to the library, it hurts. It hurts. Well, Hifumi, what happened? We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. I'm super glad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Robo Justice? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. Dude, where's
It can't
Taka?
be.
I haven't seen Taka all around. Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Wait a minute, there's this hammer over there. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the wreck. This one is Justice Hammer too. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Monokuma, why are you here? It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Oh my god, I swear Monokuma
What?
is just appearing out of nowhere in unnecessary moments.
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks everyone. Bro, poor Hifumi. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then.
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah. Good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should head back to looking for that military assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, but before another victim appears, Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So in other words,
There's Justice Hammer 3. You can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what's happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
Well.
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30. In other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Between China, Sakura, and I were together, Kyoko was still with us. We all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as a pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Oh my god, bro. Chill.
What?
Literally chill. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. The only two we haven't seen yet is Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's just disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
Reminded me exactly as I expected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. So, I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. Oh damn. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then
then,
is ha! Okay.
what are you saying?
Ha or dohaya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Though yeah, I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot! Where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya! We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Oh boy. Are they in here? No, nothing in here. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? Run up to the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. That's the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Huh? What is it now? Oh, she sneezed.
Huh?
Whoa, it's true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? They came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've got to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
I'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Oh, dude, please be okay. Storm into the nurse's office in what greeted us as a world of dripping crimson. Oh no, he's dead. Oh dear. Everything was covered in red, more like pink. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
Ah!
What
It looks like
the-
someone very bad has happened. I mean, why did I say someone? It looks like something very bad has happened. There we go. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that he would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Oh god.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh lord. What the? That was a body discovery announcement. Oh boy. When 3 or more people discovered a body to murder, that's what plays. It says we just heard it. That means it must mean Ifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Dude, is that Hammer Justice 3? Something that has also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Hammer Justice 3. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. And the killer, there can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi I called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You know, I was saying they like teleporters or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then.
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Huh?
Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. Feeling kinda... This is a problem. Can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with me now, Hina. Farewell. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I just heard, what I just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed out? Dusty, what's wrong? This been causing. They ran out of screen and screamed. So he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. They ran off, going further down the hall. Way into the back of the hallway. The back of the hallway. This hallway? Oh no. Art class. Nothing suspicious at all. Physics room. Wait, that door is left open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, sure, I can feel someone's presence. Presence is coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What? Taka's dead? There in the pool of his own blood was Taka dead. Dude, 2 people die in one day. Oh no. Danganronpa. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is the reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Oh, Lord. Wait, why are you on the floor? No! Don't tell me Toko too. Mila actually just passed out when she saw the blood. Oh, right. She doesn't like blood. Fuck. Oh, that's right. When she has a bit of blood, huh? Tried everything to get her wake up. No luck. Just leave her be for now. Like she said, I should just leave her alone for now. No, I saw the hammer just as 4. Damn it, why did this happen? Another hammer. Now it's just a hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka 2?
However,
why is it Justice Hammer 4? Dude, how many Justice Hammers are there? I wouldn't imagine Justice Hammer 10. Celestia was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, then this time it was just Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah,
What?
what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 2, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah, you didn't read it. You didn't hear that announcement? Which is why you came to get us? Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of this physics lab...
Oh,
Ah! Celestia, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celestia went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. Then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. and enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body will just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies have been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Tug has been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all going to die. All of us. They're going to kill all of us. Then who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little instant that clings to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her. Oh, fuck you, Byakuya.
Bastard!
You bastard. See, that's what I'm saying, Sakura. You and I are on the same side. Calm down. You'll forget about her. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Oh my god, fuck. Why does he have a good point for sometimes anyway? Oh my fucking god. Everyone stop fighting back. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want to die anywhere. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office, bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there, it's gone. Of course it's gone. Yep, it's gone. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Toko's... Wait. No, Taka. Oh my god. I was thinking about Toko. Oh my god. It was Taka, not Toko. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. Already.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating? All this or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying Taka's disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this had hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh?
Hmm.
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ufumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd room.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a sec. Kyoko and alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Alibi, I mean. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can none other than Hiro. Can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
Sorry. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rule.
Shing!
I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, mince turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish or like shrimp or crabs? Where are you coming from?
Let's
Dude.
see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any
Perhaps.
more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Bakia? Which means you knew Toka was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. Tell you what, without an alibi, the only one who could have done is Shiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
But.
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean.
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with
Huh?
you. Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Are we not gonna do the little beep bop music? The little beep bop music. Where is it? Come on, I want the beep bop music. Find anything?
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? They'd be in here. Huh? Well, door must be locked. Why is it locked? What? Why would it be locked?
Damn.
There's nothing remarkable about it. Doesn't seem to be anything left. Yeah, nothing. Unfortunately. Let's look in the rec room. Maybe we might find clues here. Here, let's check around here. Nothing suspicious here. Makoto.
Come
Oh,
on.
Celeste. Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them. Hifune and Taka's bodies have been both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their body were in the repository. Wait. You mean the one that's in the art room? What? No way. It's right here. The body's here somewhere. But it's a repository. Doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. Yeah, I had a feeling so. It's in here. When I entered, I saw. There they are. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Those hammers look suspicious.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, The class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now,
for
make
you.
sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later.
Hmm.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that is left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh
Who
no.
would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. And there was some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Oh! He's still alive? He's still clean alive? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, no!
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
No, don't reach it!
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Yasu...
Hiro.
Yasuhiro? Yasuhiro. Who's Yasuhiro? And they never opened again. Wait, no. Absolute undeniable death. Who's... No, not Yasuhiro. Are you talking about, him? Not Hero. Not Hero. Please, not Hero. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there is no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
Yo, Celeste, what are you talking about? Going out of his way to turn. Bless me, thank me. Just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person you could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
That the case is solved. Insulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survived. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is true that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. Got way less information this time, than before. That's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfold before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celestine and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to
appears!
answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained before, didn't I? Yeah. Even if a person were to work each other, one of them would have to graduate, unfortunately. During the first class trial, depends on
Speaking
who
of
killed her.
which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yep.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification from it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody will work together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder,
Phew.
only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me make this opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder and plot and put it into action. Wait, I have a question. What if if they work together and they both kill a person, like one person kills that victim and the other person kills the other victim. I wonder. The true blackens is just one
Well
person.
now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you, the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can... Yes, the music! So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice would benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko will be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, doesn't matter. Let's get back to investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I'm supposed it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
No, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended. Yeah. You? When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, Milk Sack Swimmer Girl.
Huh?
Milk Sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
Hmm.
She's right about that. When we heard of Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for
What are
nothing.
you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? You can't have them disappeared again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Don't say that to yourself. Come on, you're stronger than that, Hina. I believe in you.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma File 3. Alright, let's look at the hammers. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all these other hammers have been seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone washed it recently? Spotless hammer. No way.
So,
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came right to the repository to, look around. When we got there, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started. No way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. That's what I'm wondering. Search bodies and when the door was locked when we searched bodies, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking here. But I'll probably have to leave the area to figure it out. He's big, cold, low body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was Killer able to move someone so big? The nurse's office where she was discovered here, the repository. All the way from the first to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? This is no good. I just don't get it. I came to think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. His body was in the nurse's office. His glasses were covered in blood. And now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Momoku Fano. Yeah, we did it. We got it. There's a tarp laid on her body. Akira used this to move Tatsu's body. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. That's interesting. Byakuya, do you think Kira really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When he attacks and murders, he disappears so happened. Every one of us has an alibi. Sorry. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was uncovered. Covered. But because he's the fool of the century, you'll see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me, why'd they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rules says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is to not get caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's the attitude? Yeah, what's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he had figured something out. If he did, would it have killed him to tell me where it was? It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. Oh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Oh, no, I see it. I didn't even notice. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly. So, I think what the killer did, they used Taka's body to quickly roll his body to the closet. That makes sense. Let's talk to Sakura. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Okay. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discover her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. Assailant. How do you spell that? Assailant? Assailant? Yeah, silent. I think that's how you spell it. Dude, that silent's really a good word. Man. We found an injured Hifumi. Call him an injured Hifumi. We found Hifumi injured in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Some strange like costume man, he ran up soon screamed, I was blah 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 blah. And then, what was that? That came from downstairs, so what's that been? He filmed me using the nurse's office to back go back. At that point, we just split up in two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, found Kumi's corpse. This is also when we heard the body discovered announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Shifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up, told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you and me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. When he spotted it disappeared. We went back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remember we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we listening? Yeah, we're listening. This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And then we rediscovered the two bodies had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. By any time. Alright. To the door that he just said that was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the outside. The door can only be locked from inside the repository. Makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, something had already gone into the repository, locked the door. They were done. They unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beat them to the repository. So that's certain someone. Hina, there's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe we should check somewhere else. First the nurse office and equipment room. Nurse's office and equipment. Got it. Let me check the YouTube chat. Nothing. Okay. Alright. Let's go look at the equipment room, right? So, the equipment room, it should be where... It's in the physics room, is it? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on his tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely not be possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Ifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. To start, yep, you've seen it before. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah, nothing here. Alright. Okay, let's go to the nurse's office. Can we teleport? Yeah, we can. No, it was just there. Damn it. Nice. I'm glad you can teleport in this game. Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, we were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. It could have not been gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything else less than impossible. Celeste's account. What about trash can? Anything else? Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass of cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth, and it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't had the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. He might be important. What about a refrigerator? There's a bunch of blood packs here. Transfusion, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Yeah, no problem, Yakuya. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yasuhiro's message. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Go to Hiro's room. Okay. Hiro's room. Why? Hero. The Sakura. Damn, Leon. That's Hero. Door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take a plunge. Oh, look at that. It's just cards and stuff. Where did he even get it all from? That's what I'm saying. Most importantly, since still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Check the bed. Normal bed, pretty much just like the other one in my room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something in it. Something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Robo Justice have the arms bend like this. The blueprints. It's over here. Oh. Let's check his bathroom. Sentence to check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy at this. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Nothing in drawers? Nothing? Damn. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. What? He's here? Robo Justice? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew. Man, I've had the worst day. Hero? Wait, you're in that costume? Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What happened here? Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. So, Kyoko, what happened?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looks like pool room locker, He looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she said that, but does she have any idea? Do you know the people that seems she might be vying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing. But I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
you got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew! Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What? What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, attacking
Um,
blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attack?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started pulling on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Oh my goodness, what the heck?
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Hmm?
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
Um...
No, see? It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just
this.
a second.
See, I told you, it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seemed this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, Is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone like tell me? Robo Justice costume. What about Walker? Oh, what does everyone have to say?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? I think Makoto was it? I mean, no, Hero was it? Oh wait, no, I got mixed up. I'm clicking too fast. 2 people were killed. Taka and Fufumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Fumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'll
Um.
tell you. You got it all wrong.
Oh, so.
Oh, I know.
then.
That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. Find a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. That for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Ooh boy.
Ah.
Even if that's true, must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yo, they preyed on me, my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
Ah.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
It's just be simple, we haven't bound and gagged you. If you had the timing to yell and carry on, you have the time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second student, that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toka or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she said it, if she and Toka are going to a fight, we had a catastrophe in our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Cody, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the
It would
investigation.
seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpse? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to know the answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, they would show me. Where are the bodies? They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. Okay. Repository. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoto seemed to go rigid. Only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. Squat down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma were right. They were killed using a similar weapons. Excuse me. The moves were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You
Hey.
did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did?
Whew.
I never noticed. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyways, you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen as at just past 6 o'clock. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? As he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that time, blah blah blah.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grabbed Tosca's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. At some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. It's a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoto then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Scrap of paper. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seemed that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. Almost like, yeah, he was, but yeah, someone like good. It's actually okay. So, did you find
Indeed.
anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden onto it.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assure he'd hidden it on purpose. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Jojo. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, like, it better be important for me, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole, maybe you can escape. Ooh! That clears his innocence. One who can't find a note. I'm telling you, that's me. Ooh, okay.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us just the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Oh no, he didn't say that. He didn't say... It said 6 a.m. He said 6 p.m. You were told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's something meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Oh boy.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time,
is
right?
that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may become a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but Kyoko thinks it's important. I better keep that in mind. Oh no, that's a bell? Bruh.
Are
That's
you
all the-
excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like
Bruh.
the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first
Yeah, we got it.
See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest of for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Oh boy. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. I said red duel. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
What? Two Monokumas? Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
We just get on the elevator already.
Boy,
You're
tough
not
crowd.
playing along. Go on.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey,
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Your elevator. I'll see you down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious.
Hmm.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Yeah.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Tifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, but for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. Oh boy. Sakura. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom. Begin your argument.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Call me Big Mac. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me.
hey,
Story begins when we get down there. Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and sealed box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back until we settled all this. We couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up one onto a cruel fate. The room changed. Well, I see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching to its climax,
Just the worst.
only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on to you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. So the curtain opening once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, deadly betrayal, blah blah blah. Yeah, we get the fate. We get the gif. We get the gif. Yes, the same data. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna stream yet. Not even yet. In fact, we're gonna stay up like longer. So, I'm gonna be AFK. Um, I'm gonna be I'm gonna actually like take a shower right now. All right. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a shower. Might be a lot. Wow. I'm cold. Oh, I'm still cold. Alright. I'm back from the shower. Actually, let me dry my hair. Hold up. Okay. All dried up. Okay. Is the heater warm enough? Oh, ouch. I actually touched the metal part. Sorry. Okay, let me get this up. The audio. Alright. Skills. Downshift. Yeah, this word. Blah blah blah. Damn, no skills here? Man. I wonder how we can get skills. Like more skills. Oh. Wait. Like, oh, there it is. I just realized I have water in my backpack. Hold up. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will.
Yeah.
Then I'll punish everyone now then. To begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Oh god.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
What kind of...
Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Damn.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Right. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything
oh,
you
shit.
found in your room.
I just realized I forgot to take the AFK out. Shit. I just realized that. I'm so sorry.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I mean, look at the blueprints. Handwriting is awful messy. But remember, right, Hero's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passed it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual. The one that must have been in the suit. Ha. Hiro, Hina. The Illuminati. That's right. Raul could be behind the scene trying to sign me up. Those are super scary.
Shoot!
Oh, come on. Hiro. Hina. Alright. It was Hiro.
I got it!
Yeah,
Other
it's
than
Hiro.
Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Unfortunately.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Alright.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Alright.
Of
Sorry.
course.
Just trying to go
But
with
before we get to that,
my mouth every time I drink water. Sometimes food gets stuck in my braces.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I think they were recently Taka's must have been Taka's body. It was definitely the repository dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Yeah, the repository dolly. What? Still one more thing. Blue tarp. Ooh, blue tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp.
And same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Nice.
In other words, you think they
Makes
used
a lot
the
of
dolly
sense.
to move the body. Am I right?
Sakura Sai, the love of my life.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Oh, really?
There is no
I have
shame
an
in
evidence
being
for
wrong.
that.
Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
And what reason do you have to object to that? Because I already have the evidence. A new element has been added bullet times. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see an ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button wouldn't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Good to know. Just locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo mark. Basically, just remember that tab key now has a function along with the RMB and the MB. Okay. Will automatically reload at the start of fever. Your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Okay. The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Oh my god.
You miserable wretch.
Miserable wretch.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh, there you go.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. Oh dear. I was like,
If
I
you're
was
asking for
hesitating
proof
like
that
that.
the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move
Let's go,
Taka's body.
Makoto! Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I looked at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Make your argument, Robo Justice costume. Excuse me. Here's
As
the
we
old.
know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Wait, hold up. Hate the old bum, but I guess he's the one that actually talks about the murders. Yeah, makes sense.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it off, you'd be able to bend over. Bend over. But wouldn't anyone wearing that suit have been able to happily stoop down like that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No,
Sir.
that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got it anywhere in this thing. I tell you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Let's go! This is why I love
It
Makoto.
seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's actually no chance that costume was taken off just to move the body because once it's on, you can never take it off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. That would get the point. Looks pretty sturdy. Yes! You need to take off that little thing that locks onto the suit. Because I think it's like plastic. No, not plastic, just metal.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If
Yeah.
he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
The picture. Damn.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Dragging
Besides,
Hifumi.
do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. Robo Justice said that's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Exactly.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Yasuhiro, the ultimate weed smoker. Oh my god. The ultimate weed smoker. Oh my god. Dude, I feel like I gotta pin that. Wait, can you actually pin? Hold up. I don't know if I could. I really don't know how you can pin. Wait, how do you pin a comment? Hold up. How to pin. Oh yeah, that's how you pin it. Okay. Okay. Pin. Well, I would have to like do it manually on the website Twitch. But dude, that's actually a good one. Yasuhiro, the ultimate weed smoker. That's actually a good one. He did say something about like something drugged him. So yeah, that's weed smoker.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right,
Yeah,
then.
that makes sense.
Let's take another look back
I don't
at
know.
what happened.
I feel like Kyoko was with Hiro, who was in the suit the
I
whole time.
suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
8 a.m.
And as
Remember
soon
that?
as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after
People were
that,
missing?
Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was
Log in with
unconscious
me,
for
chat.
about an hour after
Has
I
to
was
do something
attacked
about
by
time.
my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Uh-huh.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Robo-Justice.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Saw shadows around at the top stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream. Uh-huh. The strange costume man ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
And that's where he died.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Whose body has disappeared?
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
We found them in the
Celeste
repository.
informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Yeah, Delia. Oh, Delia's outside. thought that was Delia. Contradiction what to talk and I have to find what. Okay. Onokuma file.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but Were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
The
after.
numbering.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Oh,
Hifumi
man.
was killed with while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's
Damn it.
true that Hifumi
was killed with while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious
Come
Taka
on.
came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Damn it.
Hifumi was killed
With Justice
Bruh.
while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Damn it,
Hifumi was
bro.
killed with
Justice while Taka's death.
How do I
See?
how am I supposed to
So
get
it's
that?
obvious Taka came.
Okay.
So, I wonder if, or
Okay.
perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh damn.
Shoot!
Damn, I lost a heart. Failed. Alright. Let's try again.
Is...
Give it another shot. Give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
Can't give up now.
so, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, let's...
So,
regarding I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after?
we already know what order they were killed in.
No?
Shoot!
Huh. This is gonna
So,
be hard.
regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer, while Taka's death
Came from a
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before,
Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes
Oh,
you
what
say?
if I
Because
have...
of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
What
was
over?
killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death
Came from a swing.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
Regarding,
Alright,
I
I'm trying
wonder
to
if
think.
he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Killed with while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, regarding I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Ooh, I
No,
got it.
it's
Yes.
wrong.
Yeah, that makes sense. We just had to focus.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, That's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proved Taka was killed before Hifumi. So something that relates to what time he must have died. Ooh, 6. Wristband. Wristwatch. Okay, we need C. H. Let's go!
Now I understand! I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? As he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bed for all.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before
It is
Celeste
true.
was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Must have been blah blah blah. Yeah, we got it.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Oh boy.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now?
So what now, Kyoko?
Oh.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Let's see. How is he even still alive? Oh, you mean Yasuhi? You mean Hifumi?
That's true.
When
We searched everywhere, but we couldn't
wait,
figure
who's
out
still
how to
alive? You
explain
mean
his body disappearing.
Yasuhiro?
And according to what Celeste said,
We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
his
So
body
how?
apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well,
Wait, so how?
what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
How do you know?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Move itself? What?
The dead body moved on its own?
What do you mean?
No! Not
How?
another
Tell me how.
ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Alive? How
Are
would
you
you know?
saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean,
Dude.
we found his body. He was dead.
Wait. Could it? Wait a minute. So, what if he wiped his own napkin?
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
No way. Hold up.
That
I think I have a
is
theory.
possible.
Yasuhiro is hanging on by a string. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? No way. Hold up. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovered announcement once. But Hifumi talks about it's almost the exact same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still...
No. Hifumi was dead,
And you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery
Wait a
announcement
minute.
along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
man.
announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you
Someone
saying
else's
that when
discovery.
we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
no, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Dude, I am thinking more and more!
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. This is the first time it was played when we found each body in the nurse's office. And the second time was when? Just after... no. When Toko was found unconscious. And both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst
Oh my
logic I have ever heard.
god.
But
It was
honestly, I do
unconscious
not
problem.
think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
That has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses. Ooh, that's a good one.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Well, here's one. The
I
first
know
time
what
we found him, and
argument
then
this
his
against.
body disappeared.
And the next time it was in. But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
Hifumi's glasses.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Let's see. Glass cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
It must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yeah, I'm
Then
surprised
he stands up
Hifumi
and
has
walks
a
out
really
on his own 2
great
feet.
head.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Definitely not paint.
The
It's
fridge
still
in the
blood.
nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Wait, really? Oh my. Okay. I gotta say Hifumi is smart.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if
But he
Hifumi was still
got
alive at that
did?
point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
One who moved Taka's body was. Wait, oh no. No way. It was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Copious man just called him fat. Oh man. Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment
Bro,
room
honestly,
and took Taka's
Hifumi's
body.
my big fat buddy. He's my big fat buddy there. I love him. Anyways. When took Taka's
That
body.
also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
So it's possible that maybe Hina?
Which means
Wait,
when
no.
Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Right, but why would
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
one of the assailants? Oh no.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Oh my goodness.
I just can't believe it.
No. This one is just like, oh my god.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh man, this is just getting juicier and juicier.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be? They stole from Taka. Not the... What could he have stole? Kiyotaka's scrap of paper?
Shoot!
Aw, man. Okay. Okay. Hifumi stole from Taka. Okay. E-handbook? Nope. No Hifumi patch. Okay. He couldn't have taken that. Okay, so requires work only, not a more file, these classes, pause door, no. Okay, the note Ifumi made.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
It could have been... It could have been Taka.
I got it!
I got it!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on,
What the?
but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh!
Yeah.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. Okay, so that makes sense why Hifumi said Yasuhiro's name. So he can pin the blame on Yasuhiro. Dude, it all makes sense. I can't let her get to me. So, Hifumi was working with the killer. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
What time did it say?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong! No! There absolutely is a connection!
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Oh my god, genocide
And
gel.
someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they
Yeah.
gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Here we go. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Aha!
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry,
no. Actually, no.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository.
Oh boy.
So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah.
Weapon.
Because, I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand
Oh,
it
man.
either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this cave won't become clear until we figure that out. So I'll have to find the truth. Alright. Ooh, spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The
Murdergear.com.
murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Who was killed in the repository, right? So the weapon used to kill actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, one thing seems the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And...
Let's do it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones.
What did Casper said? Well, they also like to point out that okay, big ones, small ones, even some flat mallet-like ones. Okay.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Ooh, Mari. Hello, Ping Savage Viewers. Love this free stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Mari. What kind of badge do you have? I think that's a verified badge. Wait a minute. Your account was created in 2020, and this is your first message on Twitch? That's crazy.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... oh boy, how can we argue about that? How can we argue about
Based
that?
on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Two murders. Can we really say there's no chance two people worked together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can assuming the rule holds true.
It is simply
That is.
But that only really in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually can, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Oh man, I was gonna scan that.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really in this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true. It is.
No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
So you would have to kill them.
If there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah, very odd indeed. Oh, by the way, Mari, you're playing Metroid Prime 4. That's good. Oh yeah, you're definitely verified. You're verified. Yup. Truly verified. Alright, the effort made to convince this to tumors were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Yoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Ooh, dude, I won, dude. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. Are you admiring her?
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. Select someone. Oh god. Who can I select? Definitely not just as I still. Definitely not Byakuya Kogami. Not Yasuhiro Asu. Not Kyoko Kirigiri. Sakura. Dude. she? Wait. What do you meant she? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Can we look at this transcript? Oh no, we can't. Couldn't be. Alright, so. Genocide Joe couldn't be her. Not myself. Sakura, Ogami, no. Nope. Oh yeah, Sahina. Definitely not her. Kyoko Kirigiri. Before they were saying they, now she. They were saying they, now she. Wait. Hold up. No. Are you talking? Oh no. Wait. Could it be?
Here's my answer. It
Oh
was
no, that's
Celeste.
Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Come to think of it, she was pretty. Come to think of it, when you said she, it did make me think about Celeste. She was pretty suspicious on rushing Hero on Hero, pushing Hero to be a suspicious one, and then she was trying to object the cases that we have.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Dude, Shimmy. Oh my
A
goodness.
joke? I wonder.
Joke, I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh my god, she is literally legit crashing out there.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Was it what it is that only Hifumi and Sunny had in common? Let's see. Encountering the suspicious. Ooh, could it be the screaming? Their screaming sounds a little similar. Pretty similar? Okay. Wait, the paper hidden in his pants. No. Encountering the suspicious individual. Oh man. No, not it couldn't be screaming. It wouldn't Hifumi only work with Celeste. I mean, I thought they usually spoke together before. Encountering this, it could be encountering a suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Hifumi. Yes, so Hifumi was in the camera, and while Celeste was talking about Robo Justice, so much.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Excuse me, what?
Sorry.
As
Sorry.
he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Ultimate bitch. Ultimate bitch boy Makoto. Oh. Oh, why did you have to do my boy Makoto like that? Do you remember? Oh man. I saw a shadow. Something moved around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
That was a strange costumed man.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Her partner. Fingers down.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Oh my god, yep. Oh my goodness, it's all coming together. It's all coming together now.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Oh my god. She would sound like if she was with a man in bed right now. Oh my god.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. He's murdered! But not really.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Damn. She has no words!
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah, but how long was she with her?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself. Let's start putting, wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Oh no, I didn't read this transcript, sorry. Each piece isn't much by itself, but starting putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us staying around, finally confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Ooh.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
But Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
That she should only have known about Hifumi's death.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Those
And
guys.
that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, I get it.
All I
Yes,
said, they must
guys,
really
it's plural,
enjoy
is it
the
not?
sight of us, they must be.
We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Oh wait, no. Guys, plural, is it not?
Shoot!
Ah, shit. Oh wait, no, I need to focus.
All I said
I need to
was,
do
they
the
must
focus
really
thing.
enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, and that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Here we go. No, because you have to use the focus feature, so you have to like
All I
hold the
said
left
was,
left click,
They must really
and then use
enjoying
it against
the sight of us
that
standing
word.
around. They
So,
must be positively.
let me show
We
you.
are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
And there you go.
No, that's wrong.
You have to like focus on the specific word and use that word against that highlighted
That's
word.
right. There's no reason Celeste
alright.
should have said, just like those
Yep.
guys died.
That's how it works. That's how I was able to figure out how the focus button works. So like, if you don't have like a clear, probably like a clear evidence for those kind of things, sometimes you have to like use the focus feature, and it really does pay off.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
None of us told her Tog was dead, and she mentioned those guys. Oh, Celeste, you're cooked. I mean Celeste. 'Cause you have
Exactly.
the
And
E
we
is silent.
didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying
Imaginations.
when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah, it's
Celeste
definitely
put
a
the suit
setup.
on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not
The
have
way
a
she
timer.
could have won all this if she didn't say anything plural.
In other words, it is
Exactly.
an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
That's a good point.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. If Hifumi is dragging the suspect away, Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. It's all coming together.
I got it!
Yes.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
It's the other way around.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Exactly.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah, because how else would that costume be so taller than Hifumi? That's really strange, isn't it?
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Robo Justice just here. Robo Justice blueprints. Tell my choices.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Instead, she can bend at the waist. Yes.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out!
Blueprint.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and you tried to make me look like the bad—
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh no, that's not it.
Shoot!
Okay. They can't really bend their
dressed
bodies
me up in that
costume,
suit after I
yeah.
passed out!
I thought
Then
that
you
was
just draped me across Hifumi
Okay.
and had him carry my weight!
You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit,
Okay.
there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
okay.
You dressed me up in that.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi.
You tried to make me look like.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Yes,
No, that's wrong.
it has to be the physical of the suit, not the blueprints of the
No.
suit.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yep.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
And Celeste's very angry.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What
Oh,
do you mean,
dear.
checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear.
I'm surprised how
wasn't it?
nobody slapped Byakuya from his comments.
He said, and I quote,
I know exactly.
Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said he gave everyone. He said people's last names. Give everyone nicknames. Say people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Also, we don't see her last name.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well,
Wait,
no.
isn't her last name like
Hold on.
Ludenberg?
There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Oh my god.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Oh my god, she's crashing out,
Okay,
man.
then fill us in. What's your real name?
This is the craziest crash I have ever seen, man.
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then, Geek Down to PS locked in. Geek Down versus locked in. I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument. E-handbook spotted Hammer. That's your hero's message. E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Oh my god, the name's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
E-handbook.
No, that's wrong.
Let's take a look at your e-handbook. See what your name really says.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. No, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Maybe an invasion of privacy is better than dying for all of us together.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Oh my god.
Till the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Yes! Puzzle
And
time!
that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh boy. Climax interference. Oh my god. Let's go. So this is first. Oh! There's a poster. It looks like Junko. Whoa. Dude, I love this music. I love this OST. I love this OST. It's so great. Oh yeah, we vibing. We vibing to this music. Alright. Here it is. Act 2. And that's when Hiro came in, and then the napkin. Why is there a ball there? Why the ball from the first kit, from the very first class trial still there? That's weird. Alright. Because they were building the robot, and then where's where she used the camera. Oh my god, look at his cheeks. Ooh, Act 3. Jammer Justice 4. That's a wristwatch. Okay. Look, oh my god. Look at the glare. Well, bam! And that is using the Justice Hammer 4. that's where the culprit showed me the photo. Okay. Okay, and you use the blood to cover ourselves up. Would have to do something at the time. That was 1 a.m. No. Ooh, 1 a.m. Yes. I think I would have to put that. Okay, so that was 1 a.m. Oh no. Ooh boy. In that you would have Justice Hammer 3, which was used in order, fingers down. Okay. And Justice Hammer 2. Oh wait, no. What if 1 a.m. he was... That was 1 a.m. I think. Okay. And then he was pushing the cart. Wait, where's just a hammer 3? Oh no. I was meant to put it over there. My bad. That's what he had. Okay, that's a library. Oh man, I would have to solve it again if I had to. Okay, so this is Act 6. He's looking at both ways, make sure no one was here. Ooh, no way, he was pushing the cart. Ooh. That's the wash hammer. Okay. So let's... Okay, so let's summarize here. Okay, so this one is in the wrong. We know this one was in here. Okay, he had something in his backpack, right? Just hammer 2, I think. Where would they have that Justice Hammer 2? I don't think Justice Hammer 2 was used at all. Okay. Alright. Alright, are those even chips? Oh boy. Okay, so no, because like 1 a.m. they said a note right there, right? So it's 1 a.m. right now. They had to send the note, and then that's where he came in. Ooh, in his backpack. In his backpack, he had a cloth, right? Oh man, I don't even know what to. I don't know where would they have to put where to even put a cloth. And is that even a bag of chips? I can't tell. Put him in the first one. Oh wait, really? Ooh, wait. Ooh, I think you're onto something. You're definitely onto something, man. You're definitely onto something. Okay, that was a really good one. Alright. That's a wristwatch. Alright. And that was just a hammer 4 yet. That was blood on it. Ooh. There's still something we haven't figured out. Okay. So the library. Okay, since they're in the room together. Oh man. Okay, let's see if this solves it together. Bro, look at him doing the cast phase. So, all right, Act 1. Yeah, Act 1. Okay. Okay. So in Act 1. Okay, so I think he definitely wanted to pin blame on him. But let's see. And then at 1 a.m. Let's make sure if our thing is correct. If it's not correct, we can change it. So let's go ahead and see.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
No, it didn't lay on my reasoning. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't belong there. Unfortunately. So that means it was clearly wrong there. Yeah, there's definitely... Grab the circle Hifumi and put it in Act 1. Oh, okay. Let me see. So... This circle Hifumi? This one? Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then when he came in, let's see. And I think he had a cloth in his backpack. Pretty sure. Like, I'm just so focused on the time though. Like, the time might be important. Alright, this one is correct. Alright. That one is correct as well, because it has hammer 4. We still have no idea how. And that was... This one is like 1 AM. I have no idea. Hammer 2? Could it be hammer 2 that should be there? Oh man, I'm literally running out of time here. Okay. Okay, so that's the time. This is hammer 3. Okay. Alright, if this doesn't work, wait, no. If this doesn't work, okay.
The killer is you!
Okay.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Ooh, the handshake.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Oh, what? Oh man, that didn't do right? Oh my goodness, okay. So where would he be supposed to go? Oh wait, no, it shows him passing out. Okay. Oh wait. Ooh, so the time. Okay, it all makes sense. I feel like I was getting out of order.
The killer is...
Okay, this
you!
has to be the one. Tick, tick, tick.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last
that-
night at 1 in the morning.
And that was him.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The
Hero.
murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking it, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 AM, they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Uh-huh. Knocked him out
that's
cold.
where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Poor
The murder weapon was
Kiyotaka.
Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, Next, they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They
Wait a
wanted
minute.
to make sure we
Oh no, I
caught
put
the
it in the wrong
surprise
one. Oh
attack
shit.
story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in
Oh
our
wait, no.
minds
Hold on. Maybe not.
that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
It's all coming
He
together.
simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
And he was
But
dancing.
even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Wrong.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste Lugdenberg.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I guess now your lucky day, Celeste.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro?
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
A rank. Yay, medals. Yummy
Okay,
medals.
Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one. What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? Vote time. She's guilty! Guilty, 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 guilty. Guilty as charged.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenborg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Damn. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by her name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I used for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did.
As for
He came
me...
to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he fought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please. If you go now, you won't be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard! Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She
I swear!
I have to
I
save
will
her!
Save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Hmm?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. Hifumi trying not to be an actual laptop for women. Difficulty hard. Oh my god. True. Absolutely true.
But
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
huh?
That's it? Oh man.
Let's see.
Honestly, if I was stupid like him, I wouldn't blame myself being in that kind of situation. In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay
That's
with this?
simple. After he did his part and pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Hmm.
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously, that was a lie. Obviously. And we couldn't tell that? How were we supposed to tell?
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. No way. Bro thinks she's, Giorno Giovanna. You are not him. You are not him. You are not that guy. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly,
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
as for me,
It was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours? You are not Martin Luther King Jr. bro potato. Oh man. Oh man, I'm dead.
isn't it wonderful?
To live in an European castle. A castle? An European castle. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve at my butlers slash bodyguards. Really? I was going to make him dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Bro, look at the guy just like kissing her shoes. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Oh my goodness. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you
That's
understand?
all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and what she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
You all done?
kills!
Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then,
Now
I
then.
prepared a very special
yeah.
punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Room 17.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh dear. Well, we get to see the execution. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for her punishment. Alright, what's the punishment? Oh. Oh! Would you look at that? The castle that she always wanted. The burning of the Versailles Witch. Looks like she's been, like, crucified, I think. Whoa! What's that fire truck doing here? Oh my god, the burning truck! The reason she died by the truck instead of the fire because she wanted to die like while acting royal, while death by vehicle is quite normal in a peasant-like way to die, mocking her dreams. Oh my goodness. Dude. Hold up. Bergen. Asgore's burden truck. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's, no. Yasuhiro's death is over. Taiko Yasuhiro's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I consider her a friend too, and for him just to come along and isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna surpass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What?
Ooh.
Wow,
How
man, jeez.
exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Monokuma, what'd you do? What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Now that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was only one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's a key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means
Hmm.
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the coach room and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still there's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Bro, I hate Byakuya with all my heart, my god. Oh man. So sad. If only my strong, athletic, beautiful demigoddess Sakura Ogami was holding me close with her humongous muscles.
well then.
Yo!
In my opinion, Sakura's the goat. She's the goat here. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone head to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Alter Ego! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
And I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for night to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. Wait, really? On the second floor. And in the storage closet there. Way in the back. Shit, it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? No way. It's just a normal closet, storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about could really be hidden here. It was way in the back of the storage, but I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Suddenly, it's as if I were being yanked in. Whoa. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through a wall. I have no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out back wall was like a revolving door. And I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said. Apparently there was a lot I missed in the chat after I was gone. Oh yeah, there was a lot? Oh man. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
That's okay, you can always rewatch it once this one's done. Well, you can watch it back on YouTube, so it's fine. In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files of what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the one thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look, a slip of paper fell in it, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. You must not leave. It's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My palate feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, what the hell? A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. Dude, that was weird. And then a darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Yeah. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Files are gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my friend refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Yeah. The The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as from a fast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Whoa. What's going on here? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside. Meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Whoa. What the? Holy! Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one, besides not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Dude, what is this? Bro, is she acting like Sans? What the fuck? I've got to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This
Oh my God.
wasn't part of the deal!
Sakura? What deal? The
I've
deal?
made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm
Forgotten
holding
what?
hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? Mastermind's spy is. Next generation legend. Stand tall galactic hero. And that's the end. Only 7 people. To be continued. You see the Super Robo just present. Yeah, let's save the data. Well, should we? I think we should probably end it right now. It's like 3 a.m. right now. We have gone for like 6 hours now. Let's say wait, let me make sure I override it. Sometimes, hold up. Yes, I override it. Nice. Okay. All right. So we are going to continue this. Let's see. I say tomorrow. Tomorrow's sooner, like around afternoon. Might be afternoon. Well, actually no. Maybe around let's see. Just like around between noon or night. All right. That should be fine. Okay. Well, if you guys like this video, I mean not the video, I mean stream. Sorry. It's like been a while since I have even done a video in my YouTube channel. But anyways, if you guys like this stream, just make sure to give my YouTube channels um subscribe and make sure to check on one of my shorts. Um, I will try to post as much I will try to post content as I can. Um, right now I have like busy stuff to get to. And with that, I will see you guys in the next one. And make sure to follow me on Twitch because usually I'm streaming multiplayer games on Twitch as always. So anyways, I'll see you guys later. Take care.